Hi, it's Noit. You may have noticed it with all of its mountains and stars kind of twinkling in the sky. Some of them seem to be more twinkly than others, so I think that's true of real stars as well, especially when observed through an atmosphere. If you're not viewing it through an atmosphere, then the only time you're going to get like twinkling stars if you have a particularly slow rotating quasar or pulsar. I get pulsars and quasars mixed up. They're both like RRRRRs, but I think a pulsar maybe is more correct because it pulses. That's its namesake. Something like that. Either way, that's not the point. Point is, we are here. Stuff's happening. I'm gonna press this button and hope it works. It worked. Wow, that honestly surprised. Anyway, we've got stuff, we've got things, we've got Noit, and what we bring to the table is a deep desire to actually explore the universe. So let's get to exploring the universe, even more so than we have before. It's raining. My bottle is full of snow. It is raining. How long do you think it'll rain? Because when it rains, it legitimately applies water to select locations. If I wait long enough, do you think the entire... Well, not the entire world, but this region between the tree and the mountain, do you think that'll flood? In fact, I have an idea. It occurs to me that the mountain will act as sort of a drain for all of the snow to flow into. But what if we block the entrance? We take this snow, and we just put it on a big old pile like this. Now, when the water builds up, it won't go in there. Well, I mean, it's not perfect, but... Ooh! World's gonna be flooding a bit faster than expected. Lively concoction potion. What is a lively concoction? It's stuck under the chaotic polymorphine, so I can't get to it. I have to wait till it drains out. Ambrosia over there. We immediately have some interesting discovery here. I'll take the chaotic polymorphine potion that didn't break over here, just because I think it might be useful. Especially if we can chaotic polymorphine into something to break this ceiling and then just go exploring. So the delve into the deep that we did last time, when we just fell to the bottom of the ocean, has convinced me that the world has secrets abound in it. And I knew that already, but I think we can find them just by going to places, seeing things, observing the reality. So what is this? First off, I want to see if it has some innate effect, just putting it down. I stand in it. It's it's health regeneration. This is a health potion. Oh, and it evaporates, so it's not infinite. Okay. We have just been given a gift. This is perhaps the most powerful potion I have ever seen. The potential it has. Oh, look at all this water. But we have a health potion. We have a true, honest-to-goodness health potion. Lively concoction. That is very exciting. Okay, let's see. We got pheromone, we got worm blood, we got levitation. If we're clever, we can use the levitation to eye dirt, and I do want to eye dirt. My plan right now, just to start off, is to just fly off to a random location. And wait, what do we firebolt? Is firebolt good enough? Wait, alternate idea. Instead of going for the dirt first, which I'm not sure we can get through with the firebolt spell, I will test on this, like, bit of dirt over here. Maybe. Point is, I want to try and use the levitation spell to get the eye first. Because I think maybe the eye can burn through the wall, even if we innately can't. And I think this should be fine, because even if we get the eye first, I think we have enough levitation to get over the cliff, if that doesn't work. Oh yeah, that's some flight. I don't know what's exploding over. Oh, it's the acid core. They've showed up early, it seems. But that's fine. Look at all these pillars. Do you think if we do everything on a given pillar, the pillar will actually cap itself off and not look ruined and broken? Like there's a top of the pillar? That'd be cool. Alright, let's get that eye. Eye is unburied. We got lucky. Not to say that it would have been a problem, because we also had available to us the firebolt, which could definitely burn through some snow. All in all, not a problem. The acid guys will be a problem. Just factually. They're going to cause me great difficulties with their acid and pain. We may even want to use another levitation charge simply to try and circumvent them. Or use the tree and its sturdy nature as a sort of shield as we engage them in fierce combat. I'm willing to engage them in fierce combat. To an extent. The eye's, like, rapid fire disintegration beam is also good at destroying their projectiles. That's an advantage we have, in that their projectiles can be destroyed. Also, they do great damage if the enemy is gonna walk around inaccurately at me. Not inaccurate in the sense that they were moving in some sort of way that was, like, with bad aim, but I mean it was a tactical inaccuracy in, like, the chess sense to have approached me like that. What the heck are you? What are you doing here? I have never seen that individual before. Oh, wait, I have a theory. I have a theory on why that guy showed up. Because I don't think that guy usually shows up with the acid core. Not that I get close to the acid core. I think that guy showed up because the acid core guy dipped acid onto the diamond brickwork, which then made this podium's equivalent of the skeleton Steven show up here to get revenge. Interesting. If I get the eye early at some point, or some other explosive, I should test that. Okay, so you can't do it with this. So maybe an acid potion, I can test that later. See if that's consistent. New theory. Unless they were in the egg. What the heck is happening here? Oh wait! Brand new theory, never before seen. They could have very easily just hit the polymorph potion down here and turned into that skeleton guy. So we will need to test that in earnest. Not now, obviously, because we can't. There was polymorph there, yeah. It does look like the rain stopped. I think there's a little bit of flummuxium floating on the top of the water. But there's so much water that it will not affect me. Let's take a small dip in the chaotic polymorphine. See if we don't get something cool. I'm a bee. I'm a bee. I'm flying because I'm a bee. I don't have enough height to get up there for some reason, despite being a bee. Oh, fireball. Just anything that might put a hole in the mountainside. I've noticed something. I'm not stopping from polymorphing. I just keep morphing further. What does that affect? Oh wait, that'll work. Okay, when do I stop? Usually I only morph into one guy and then stop. Oh, wait. This is our way through! We're out! Oh, that worked beautifully! Thank you, giant worm transformation. What just exploded? Oh. Some sort of hostile... Some sort of conflict going on over there. Despite the fact that the rain has ended, the area is still very overcast. It's also becoming nighttime. So this is going to be a moment of truth. Can we actually break through to get the dirt using only the eye? The brick's tough, but the eye can burn through things, if it so chooses to. It's fastest with the dirt, and any material, no matter how strong, can be turned into dirt, thus making it easy to go through it. But I don't know if the innate brickwork is so strong that the eye can't burn through it at all. I expect it to be slow. I don't expect it to not work. But I am worried it won't work. We'll also have to get rid of something in order to use the eye dirt strategy because we have too many potions. It's going to be a question of whether I want to get of the chaotic polymorphine or the levitation. Oh, hey, wait a minute. It looks like we are mildly injured. If only we had a liquid that could assist us with this plight. Yeah. Ah, this stuff is great. I love it. A lot of scorpions out today. Ooh. Ghost bug. Oh, thank you. Random chance? Nobody's voted yet today. So for the time being, I am simply playing Noita Chaos Edition. Jump over you. Then again, getting all of the orbs we can for maximum health power might be good for us, given we have the potion to heal up at any given moment. And the ghosts. Can't forget about those ghosts. Actually, wait a minute. Why can't I see how long the effects are lasting? Don't I usually get to see that? Something happened? Is something different? Actually, I can test this. Levitation, go. Okay, no, I can see levitation power. It's not showing the ghosts anymore. Here's the tower. Yeah, I know. We're looking for the farm. We haven't found it yet, truthfully. Oh, hey, voting began. You may want to vote. Well, it's not so much that we're looking for a farm, it's we're looking for something to farm. We're looking for a seed to plant and make a farm out of. You having vote paralysis over there? Running out of time. Don't forget there's... Oh, you just type a number in chat. You were a bit too slow. It randomed to shower. Well, we're here. Moment of truth. Can we open this? Yes. It's just really slow. Good to confirm that with myself. Now we know that if we're in a situation where we can get the eye, we can get the dirt. We can crack open the crystal. Do you think this says something? Like, do you think this text here, this collection of symbols that I don't recognize, do you think they mean things? Is there a language I can learn? Does it harbor secrets? Would this be a tutorial to something? Does it tell me where the seeds are? How would I even start? I've played Fez before. Like, all of it. I've gotten everything within it. All thing. Everything. All of them. And there is a part where you can learn the language and the numbers, which then lets you understand things. Not all of it's useful. Most of it's just flavor, like signs and things on buildings that tell it like, hey, this is a store, etc., etc. But in that, there was a very explicit way to acquire that knowledge. There's like a location which like revealed the truth to you in a very like creative and intuitive way, without there being like a freaking Rosetta Stone that had like both English text and the game's language next to each other. But I don't know how I would learn the language here. I think I would need to start by finding text that I think, like, contextually is very clear what it means. And this is assuming that it's something I could read as just, like, a cipher in English. Like, there's no way to know if the language it's using isn't, like, secretly Spanish or something. After all, you look at all the names of enemies and stuff, and that is not a language I'm familiar with. I understand it's a language like partially native to the development team, but I'm not one of them, so I don't know what it is. I don't know what they say. But I do know that at least the written characters on that diamond are not an Earth language. Okay, let's ditch the chaotic polymorphine. I think that's reasonable. Okay. Now what? We have options. We actually have inconveniently too many options. We can just go wherever. But with iDirt, we can go anywhere that is geographically below ground. Because we don't have flight, but we can dig anywhere. And I'm trying to think of where I would want to dig to. We could try again with the up arrow that we found on the mural. We could try burning our way through the area to the left of the pyramid. We could try and go down from that little bit of ruins that says, like, mushroom down, down. Because if we are under the assumption that all of the inverted pyramids with the seed knowledge come from mushroom hallucination, then maybe a thing that literally has a picture of a mushroom on it should be something we care about investigating. I think it's a better idea than none. Though I do know from last time that there are threats underneath the sand. But we're not too invested in what's going on currently, so that might not be too big a loss. Let's just find the mushroom down, down ruins and start digging. Here we are. Okay, so directly underneath here, we shall seek the truth. Utilize conversion to dirt because it's easier to dig through. Part of me wants to be able to theoretically hold an object in each hand, so I can hold the dirt talisman and the eye at the same time. That would make excavation a little more convenient, because I don't have to keep jumping up to get into the correct talisman radius of operation. Oh, there's a skull. We have to be careful about what, like, material we're eliminating, because it will all become dirt. Oh. Okay. We're starting to be in potentially unhealthy territory. There could be enemies down here. And I'm trying to stay as closely aligned to the ruins above so that I don't get lost down here. Circle. Circle. We're aligned with these circles. I think that might be a visual reference. Uh-oh. Okay, plan is just hit him with the beam. Oh! Okay. Failure, I would say. In that case, we may need to have a minimum amount of decent combat potential if we want to go down there again. Which means, as much as I hesitate to, we're going to actually have to go down the mountain proper. For the best, really. We didn't really have a way to get the eye dirt to go this time around. The crystal isn't strong enough to break through the crystal. Reliably, at least. So, what's going on in the caves? Aha. Classic zombie situation. Classic gold acquisition mission. Classic annoying dude on fire. Classic I don't know exactly what potion I'm holding. Killing gold though. Okay. Let's remember how to play the game well. Okay, I figured it out. Solved it. Step 1. Sheep. Bonk. Still got bouncy wand. Oh, thank you. Actually, if you're about to cast that, I need to find a new wand fast, just so that one also gets improved. Wand. Where are they hiding the wands? I'm stuck! They've trapped me! And there's no wands here! And I'm on fire and I can't douse myself because I don't have a water potion. This stinks! There, I drowned me in something else. Well, that is definitely an improved wand. Would have liked an improved level 1 wand instead of our improved starter wands, because the starter wands are below the curve in terms of quality. Still, though, good to have. We gotta find water. A lot of area saturation we have with all the bouncy shots. Pretty weak, but rapid fire, and they go everywhere. Fear my wall of doom! Alright, you have a good time hopping out. I will try and figure out where the farm is. It's gotta be here somewhere. Well, this is water. We have bomb, I think. Yes. We could top up. Slimy egg. Let's dump this into the nearest pit. Here's a pit. You think it'll polymorphine the blood into something else? Doesn't look like it. I think it'd be funny if you could polymorph, like, blood into worm blood, or the other way around. That'd be a cool interaction. There we go. Now we have some water. And now we can deal with fires and toxic environments. I'll take slimy egg. I don't have a use for it, but I'll take it. There is no penalty for me having this. Not entirely sure how useful Flummuxium will be. Oh. Recently acquired corpses. Locally sourced. What happened here? What happened there? What is happening? Is there a convenient barrel somewhere along this line? There's a box. Ooh, I have to make a choice. Do I use the box to get in there? I think so. Treasure me. Yeah! That's That's good. That's good finances. Oh, we will have to use a bomb here, though. A lot of potions. This one, Acceleratium, possibly less of a pain to deal with than Flamuxium. Here's the collapsed mines. Here's the collapsed miners. They fell down. Saturate the area. Saturate the area. Saturate the area. Alright, feeling like the area's been saturated. Saturating the area. Not far enough. Yes. Cocktail. Oh, is there a... Let's throw the slimy egg. Now we have slimy friend. Slimy friend is tragically on fire. Slimy friend, I don't know how to help you. I helped you. So what's this? 14% liquid fire. I imagine drinking it is a bad idea. Well, maybe not. Okay, it simply poisons me and food poisons me. Interesting. In terms of supplies and resources, we're doing okay. We have a decent amount of money to buy our way out of the rut we're in. But I would really like it if we could find a dang wand. Because dang wands is sort of what I look for in a good situation. And here I am setting fire to everything again. That has corroded. Ooh. We've got a bit of an awkward chain reaction here. Yeah, my enemies are now stronger. How bad is the situation? Okay, they're all stuck in there. I'm fine with that. Any wand, though? Am I gonna detonate that or what? I saw damage. There it goes. I miss my lively potion. I remember this place. Now that we have water, we can do a little more here. Like survive. Well, no luck on wands. Unfortunate. But we have spells. And some pretty good ones, too. This is excavation. This is flight. In theory. What about you? High mana, low capacity. Sand and other soft powder materials dissolve quick. Oh, we could fall to the bottom of the universe again. Or electric immunity. Half capacity would take this from 3 to nothing. Let me make something out of these. I didn't mean to do that, not that it matters. Okay. How about this? Bit too much, bit too much. Lava Trail stinks for me right now. Well, we have flight. Excavation is lacking a little bit. I forgot about the lava trail. I just wanted to try it. I just wanted to try it. Classic. Classic day of being classic. Being a day. I am so blind to very specific things in a tunnel vision kind of way. This is going to be electricity. What do we got here? It's water potion. But you're a good wand, and I want it anyway. Ha ha ha! We live. Look at them arrows. Look at me pointing. Look at that damage. Ooh, it even has recoil. Recoil can be a good or bad thing, depending on what you're trying to do with it. For what I like to do with it, it's a good thing. But we're not there yet. Booze! Is there no other effect than just, yeah, my aiming is bad? Be great with a saturation wand. Unfortunately, we are firing at a constant rate of like once per half a second. And then we have crystal. That should be enough to bust through into here. Not in one, but in a few. The fire burning through is going to help. One more. A little more? This rock is proving more sturdy than I had initially expected. Inferred. We are cutting through. And I guess it's stuff like this why we can't use the crystal to get into the... dirt. The dirt chamber. There we go. I can see! Let's just blow that up just until it... just so it doesn't ruin something. Mix it up. Alright, next one we should have enough movement to go all the way through. There we are. We're through. Into nothing! Blow up the nothing. Trying to get, like, rebound over. We're in. Fire entrance. The liquids are gone. Makes everything more flammable. So this is a good wand. It's high damage, not much else going for it, but 1/3 of a second. The spells are adding delay to it. So that's unfortunate. But as a foundational wand for something designed to go faster, I think it's pretty good. Maybe we can build something later. Collapsed mines, there is nothing here for us. I could try and punch through there. I don't think I have enough crystals to do the job well. They really dig slow on damp rock. Oh! We found someone who's happy about the lack of liquids. Having a good day thanks to the dry season. Clear. Fireman here. 10 damage a shot at long range. As long as I dodge their grenades, I should already have won. How dare you survive 10 damage? That would destroy a spider. It should destroy you. Oh. Destroys the zombies as well. Is there really no coherent way to get to the collapsed mines? Is it just stuck? I suppose they are collapsed. Canonically, I shouldn't expect to be able to get into them. But I want to. Oh, wait! opportunity. Another roadblock. This one can be solved with fire, so deploy the crystal. Creatures now have shields. Didn't matter to that one. That one died to fire. Honestly, now that they have shields, they're just falling left and right. Ha! Okay, decent money. Still want to actually get into the collapsed mines proper. You have no shield. You throw the cocktails, right? And until the cocktail, like, collapses and explodes, it's just a regular potion bottle, yeah? Can I catch the cocktails mid-flight? And acquire bottled fire at a reasonable rate? Okay, it's not that easy. Don't try that again. Upper fell out of the ceiling. It tends to do that a lot. I'm slippery. You know, maybe Mr. Noita wouldn't have so much of a problem with all the stains if he didn't have an entire freaking cape. That's on you, purple buddy. Alright, I've given up trying to get to the collapsed mines. Let's get some profits and benefits. What do you have? Firebolt. The Castellet is very short on this one. Nice discounted saw blades. Bifurcation. Pretty good. High spread. A lot of mana. Charge speed terrible. 46, 50, 10. Well, of all the ones I'm seeing here, I think this one is our best bet. Let's extract from here. And your starting spells actually pretty good. Good response time. Mana is still a little behind. Worm. I hear it rumbling, but I don't see it. Oh. Gas is near me, ignite automatically. That might be bad. Worm attractor. Does that mean they don't hate me anymore, or does that mean they want to eat me more? Projectile spells have a chance to duplicate, but you're more vulnerable to projectile damage. I don't like any of these, really. I'll get Worm Attractor. Maybe they'll like me, but maybe they'll be friendly. Maybe I can use their help. I get to this swan. What? I didn't even do anything! Oh. I see. Is this all the way through? Yeah, it's all the way through. Okay. I understand now. There's the worm. The culprit in this incident. Noticeably not murdering me. Noticeably dead. Okay, I've got a little bit of a plan to deal with the newly acquired Steven situation. Oh, that fell all the way through. Okay! I see you're unhappy with me. I will, take my leave for the time being. Still, though, this is actually quite good for us. Well, I mean, that wand, not so much. We have contested wand operations. It's just the problem that Steven's there. And it's coming up through the void. Eee. I've gotten a random perk. Okay. I think the random always cast was something like my projectile trajectory is wild, but I do more crits or something. Let me see from here. Slithering path makes a projectile move rapidly in a slithering manner like a snake. Okay, didn't do anything to crits, apparently. It was snaking around. Okay. Cloudy day. It's snow again. I guess if I really need to, I can just bury somebody real fast. Just throw the entire bottle at them. Whiskey. And something else. Bone dust pouch. Okay, this means that... Actually, I don't have any use for it right now. I don't know what powder I would want to transport, honestly. Not really something I need anymore. We found the 2 inverted pyramids. Maybe there are more inverted pyramids, but until we find them, we don't need it. Ooh. Decent stats at shuffle, which is unfortunate. So got some interesting spells. Part of a greater whole, I would say. Pheromone potion. Okay, those two just destroyed each other. Through methods, I'm not exactly sure if that accelerating is going to explode. Didn't explode! Get out of here. Get out of here. Out of there. Right, we have no water. Bleed your acid. Cause problems for the ground. I'm saved. And I pick up the dust with this. And I'm even more saved. Where to now? There's a cool trick shop, but I just made an explosion. It's so close to being a way through. It's a way through. There's a wand. Hidden below the whiskey. No longer hidden below the whiskey. Note to self, whiskey makes flash fires. My spells are boomeranging, though I don't really see it. Actually. Okay, a lot of things are on fire right now. I'm also just drunk by association. Pretty good. Comparable to the one we found last time. Boomerang's also fun. Do we have reasonable excavation upwards? No. So we can't make a daring escape. I also don't think we have exactly what we need to get to the other side. Eye dirt is just out of our reach. We're low on gold, but high on material. Here's the tabula. Here's some lava. Note to you, you can use snow to make ground on lava. But I think I'm out of snow now, and this is just bone dust. That said, it's looking pretty sturdy. Maybe bone dust floats on lava. Who knew? It's kinda settling. In a sense. I No, I think it's just slowly disintegrating. The bone dust floats in the lava, but the lava is slowly eating away at it. We got some regular bones here. Let's see if we can't experiment with what they do in lava. That one sinks like a rock. So we can't actually see what it does to it. What's it do to a tabula? Well, the tabula sinks slower. I don't know if it's disintegrating or not. Unfortunately, I don't think we can classify what happened as science because I wasn't really certain what we could conclude from that. All we did was throw stuff into lava and see what happened. But we weren't very methodical about what we threw in, nor could we actually observe the results due to an operating error. Room for improvement in this workshop. Let's get water. I think that's as good as we can get. Portal there, I'm not done. I want more gold. More water as well would be nice. Dip into the acceleradium. I am now speed. Ooh, I hit the water on the way out. Let's drink it then. There we go. Now we got 10 seconds of speed. More. There we go. That's 20 seconds of speed. Out of speed. Not out of options, though. The gold. Got the gold. I was wet, so I got the gold. More gold. You cannot burn me. I am doused in water. I can get through here, please. I don't think I can get through there. Uh-oh. Okay, we handled that well. This place formerly had a area full of toxic sludge, but it leaked down here and mixed with water to become water. What is this on the surface? Peat. Okay, so maybe it wasn't exactly water. Maybe it was swamp water. Or there's just other related peat going abound. Well, the situation has become much more dangerous into trying to get that gold. We managed. Okay, there was just some sort of swampy area over here, which is now just peat. Could be useful for the farm. What are the effects of consuming peat? Indigestion. Good to know. Collapse mines. We're okay on gold now. We've got wands. Why does the air feel light? What does that imply? Can't get through there. Gotta go up. That was a weird little bit of biology that happened there. Maybe geology was the better word. So I was just walking by and all of a sudden some toxic sludge started pouring in from an unknown chamber. Stuff they teach you about in movies. Loot? Thank you. Ink. Bonk. Someone stole something. The cursed dude. Burn. Okay, my plan there was to try and detonate the cocktail. Didn't work. Again. Success! You are immune to fire, or you are just on water. I figure the fire's gonna burn out before you run out of water. Maybe you're just swampy. Just like generally, that's just a true fact about you. Oh. Stay, do not keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. We lived. I've returned. I think there's nothing more for me that isn't too dangerous to get. So we leave. We heal. We purchase. Okay, chain bolt is excellent. Spark bolt with trigger is a good building block for something. In fact, I bet you can already sort of envision what I'm thinking of. And what's here? Item radar. Cool. Gas, blood. You bleed flammable gas instead of blood. Is that good? It doesn't sound like it comes with any sort of fire immunity, so that just might be bad for me. Healthy exploration. Every time you visit a new area, you regain 60 health. Well, given I want to explore in principle, that might be good for me. But I think I want to reroll. I can afford it. More gold per gold. Angry Ghost. Copy nearby spells and projectiles. Magical explosion. Upon taking damage and gain resistance against explosions. Well, of the ones here, I guess I'll go for more money per money. Now, what have we got? Fiery explosion. I have gained 80 health. Let's try this. Ooh. Okay, so the explosion seems to be more elemental affliction than anything, which isn't bad. Electric torch? Oh, like just a stick with lightning on it? I guess that's sort of like regular torch for a wand, except instead of making it be on fire, it does electricity. Okay. Bad speed. Oh, you. You don't need to chain that fast. Given everything I've seen, here's my conclusion. And I think that's good enough. So light in the dark. We do not in any way, shape, or form have a means of escaping the destruction of the innocent. So we will have to simply move on. So that's our main attack. This is a secondary contact attack that does fire damage. It's also a pain to hit. There we are. I honestly see the advantage of that one to be more so that we can set things on fire, not as much the fact that it's an explosion. Careful the poison. We're shooting poison for the next 16 seconds. The poison is not a permanent problem because poison does evaporate for some reason. Does it burn, however? No. We can burn this. Oh, it actually eats up soft materials as well. That's good. Yeah, if we're really careful, we can use this to dig. A little silly. Wait, I think it actually goes through solid rock as well. This is excavation. We have excavation now. Now I really want fire immunity. If we get fire immunity, we are set. Look at that. Yeah, see, this is exactly why I want fire immunity. The chain lightning's a lot safer. Especially in close quarters. It's practically necessary there. Yeah, double gold plus digging in level 2. We are set. Seems a little toxic. Got some water. I'm conflicted about this one. The Castellan and recharge time are great. The max mana is good. The charge speed, however, is really bad. But if we can get add mana as a spell block, this would be a fantastic rapid fire wand. The question is, do I want to get rid of what I have currently to bring it with us? I'm okay with getting rid of wand 3. We're not using wand 3. Not for combat, at least. Hey! Does this destroy gold? No, but it does chart heavily. That's fine. We'll simply remember that there's gold there. Uh-oh. Careful. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna stick around the slime, because the slime is really good at making us not on fire. So for convenience of traversal, we want to be aiming for the coal vein, because it's softer. But in general, there's nothing stopping us from going any direction. If necessary. And at low mana, we actually run out of explosion. We found the eye. We just found the eye. We just have the eyeball now. That changes the equation. That really changes the equation. We could just leave. We have what we need to get eye dirt, aside from a way up. If we go down to the snowland and then go east, we can go around, get the eye dirt, and then just start exploring. And with a little bit more combat capability than we would have had starting off. This might be our eye dirt plus strategy we've been looking for. No flight, but flight is less necessary now. We don't have business in the sky anymore, or at least no known business. We're obviously not going for the Operation Touch Grass anymore. Actually, there is justification for going for Operation Touch Grass. We don't know what to do with the cessation spell yet. It probably's got something to do with that boulder. But I think we need, like, spell modifiers, the likes of which I haven't even seen before, in order to make it good. 147.37. Decent charge. It's not significantly better than what we have right now, so I'll leave it. I don't want to ditch what wands we have right now, because together they make up a very useful collection of tools. I'm invisible now. In theory, I'm too soggy to be invisible. Something is exploding off screen. Where are you? wand. There we go. Oh, they tried to ambush me with rocks. Yeah. I can be invisible. I'm invisible. They don't see me. Honestly, an excellent time for chained lightning. Do not underestimate the amount of time I'm stuck visible. We can only do one assassination, then we have to wait several seconds. Ooh. Is it starting the fungal zone? I think so. Okay. Pull up the suppression. Lose out on murder gold, but I don't care about murder gold all that much. I care about winning. Gold is simply a means to an end. And if they ain't getting us to that end, we don't need it. Ghost. Don't know what the ghosts do. Give me that wand. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, this is interesting. We got modifiers. Reduce recharge time. Put that on the right thing, and that is golden. Ping pong path. Could be good for something strategic. Critical plus. So this is interesting. The wand itself is also wacky. But I'm mostly interested in the modifiers. How do we smuggle them out of here? Do we take out bomb? I think we take out bomb. We don't need bomb. We have this. Also, what do you do? Also, I'm invincible, so let's get winning. Your stats are... Wait, mana charge speed is great. 495, this could be our engine. Okay, take that then. I'm frozen. Okay, so that's what that does. I was wondering from earlier. Okay. Got 2 minutes. Make my way through. What are you? Sparkly bounce. Formation behind your back. Spiral. Sparkly bounce. Stuff, nothing. It's a good wand, but we have an already good equivalent wand. We don't need that one. It's unnecessary. Again. Okay, wand. We have better. In terms of the spells, it's just bolder. Maybe I should care more about the low capacity on the one I'm currently holding. That might be a factor I should consider. Cast delay of nothing is great. Mana charge is very good on the one we currently have, though, so I opt to decline. Figured it out. While we're here, we can take some of the weird fungus. Unless it gets all acided away. Please do not dissolve all the weird fungus. It's an endangered species. We need it to preserve the ecosystem. Another wand up there. 47 seconds. I can dig that fast. Yeah, explosion immunity, fire immunity. Both of those high on the list of desired things. You. Nuclear bomb! I just want to shoot it. I just want to shoot it. Not because of any other reason than I can get away with it. Come on, come on. 14 seconds. Oh, there's not enough mana to shoot the nuke. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Okay, we are no longer invincible. Keep that in mind. No more wanton aggression. We gotta be careful. We gotta be methodical. We gotta be tactical. We gotta be good. Reasonable. It's that weird ant. Still don't really know what their deal is. A lot of mushrooms over here. Fire trail. We need to disengage. I do not want to burn all the mushrooms. All that fungus. Clear. Not clear. Clear again. Well, against my better judgment, I engaged the ant, and now there are fungus on fire. That's the fire nugget, right? Wait. This is a little bit of a weird way of going about this. But while holding the fire nugget, you have fire immunity. Which means if we ever get into a rough spot, we can hold this and be okay. Pollen. Charge speed is better. Recharge time is better on what we already have. Uninterested. Berserkium. Oh! Wizard! Nope. Nope. Cause disruption. I'm darkened! I think they're gone. Eyeball, let me see. Give me vision. I can see. Why did they not drop gold? Are they being spawned from a thing? Is that how that works? Yes! Target located. Okay, so there is anti-infinite gold cheese. Those were corpses. I didn't think they were corpses. Okay, back to collecting the mushrooms. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. We lived. Move the fire nugget over here into the eye area. Just because those two are the destructive materials. We're getting a little bit of a mixed bag of materials, but it's mostly weird fungus, so I'm okay with that. You just ignore that guy. Oh, whoa, 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 hostiles abound! Did a polymorphine potion go off somewhere? Or are these just, like, exotic, regular hostiles? That guy's got a real, genuine wand he found on the ground. Which worries me. Oh! Do we have a friend? Was there a slimy egg? I don't know where the wizard is. That's the wizard. Acid. I do not want to fight the wizard. The worrisome wizard of the fungal caverns. The acid potion has broken. Okay, how about we just light it up? Get that out of our way. Great, great, great. Silver, fungal soiled, weird fungus pouch. See, that's interesting. I already have one. Also interesting. Oh, there's your podium. It's underneath the ground. I'm going to leave that one. The only thing it has that I don't currently already have is silver. And I don't have a need for silver. I do have a need to not get freaking shot, Mr. Terminator. You know what? Forget it. I'm leaving. I don't need to deal with you. I got my own problems. I'm leaving. I'm gonna find the bottom of the cave, then I'm gonna go into a portal. Here it is. Alright, we're in. Spell refresh is probably not necessary, but it's okay. Good deal. No wand tinkering, no. Critical hit plus, or critical hit while enemies are near. So something I don't want, something inconsequential, to how I think. Okay, iron stomach. I can just eat. Lukey mutation. That's kind of flight. It's flight indoors. It's actually a lesser flight outside. But all that doesn't matter. What matters is that we have made the foundations of making a good wand. Pretty good, if I do say so. But there is a world of... That's pretty good. Just saturation. In terms of wand stats, this one is essentially useless to us. Large capacity could be used as like a backpack. But we have the opportunity to get a better wand here. Low mana charge, low mana charge, low mana charge. Mana charge 46 is okay, so these two. 5570 for 2758. 6. Low spread, no shuffle. I think it is this one. Now let's do that. Not bad at all. So. Hey, a friendly ghost. The only thing that we might want to get from these is its spells. And I'm not feeling that dangerous. Iron Stomach's compelling in theory. I'm gonna reroll again. Explosion immunity! Repelling cape, also good. Permanent shield. Explosion immunity, yes. Now, in theory, should I be the subject of my own foolishness in here, so? Yep, that's getting blocked. Granted, it will not block the fire damage, but that's what we have the nugget for. Thinking about... Let's do some experiments. I'm curious what a ping-pong path is like. Can't tell if it's actually working. Ah! Interesting. If I do something like this, and I shoot it up... Now that's kind of cool. I'm going to do a little test. Am I immune to the explosions here? Yes! And enough mana for the explosives to manifest. Once again, fire immunity is not a part of the deal. So, if I had something slow... That's a pretty good, like, strategic carpet bomb. But I think with triplicate bolt, it actually makes every single one of them become its own thing. New wand! Oh. So, saw blade, energy field normal. Plasma cutter. Dangerous. Spitter bolt. The shuffle is good. Well, no, the shuffle is bad. The speed is decent across the board. 0.35, 0.35, whereas what we're using is 0.03, 0.48. This moves 0.17, 0.33. So something that innately decreases cast delay, like laser beam, could be good. I'm a little afraid of plasma cutter ping pong, but I also really want to try it. But okay, let's at least extract the spells we're interested in. Triplicate's a utility. Having a disc projectile might be good. Energy sphere is accounted for. Spitter bolt is small and inoffensive. In fact, that's lower cast delay. Honestly, not that impressive. I like it. Then I'll try it. Yeah, it's not a replacement. So, at the time, we have the classic. We have the spam. We have the airstrike. And we have this. All in all, a pretty good collection. Wait. Plasma cutter. There cannot possibly be a sane and reasonable way to test it. So I'm just going to shoot it horizontally and then fall downwards. Nothing happened. Maybe it doesn't go far enough to activate the zigzag. Like, maybe it's activated by distance, not by time. If I do this. It's always about there. Now, if I swap it for something with a different flight speed, 450, 800, this is like half. No, it does start closer. The fine details of how this worked is lost on me. The wider spread is making things fall off early, so this is not quality choice. Double spell, however. Didn't see I had that. Yeah! Violence. Okay, I'm happy with this. We've got Old Reliable, we have Saturation, we have Airstrike, and we have the Fire. The Flames. Wait a minute. When this collides, will it bounce back or will it continue forward? It reflects. Okay. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Would have been cool otherwise. We could buy some bubbles, bifurcate, more saw blades, but no. I think we move on. But now we move on with purpose. I think we're ready. I'm willing to try it as long as we, survive. Not guaranteed. Well, the saturation strategy is working out. Wait, does this not give recoil? Odd. New question. If it gave recoil, do we have enough to perform flight? The rats, I imagine. Well. The enemies are now invisible. Fortunately, I saw that worm approaching. Keep going. The shotgun is also an excavation tool, a bit safer, but a bit slower. Oh, I think we made it. Almost. The ceiling has been replaced with dense rock. What the heck? Don't scare me like that. Truthfully, this is a good wand, and I would love to harness its power, especially with the combination of the reduced recharge time modifier we already have. Unfortunately, I'm too emotionally invested in everything we have now. I mean, I could get rid of this. We have the shotgun for excavation, but this is also more reliable excavation. I hate having to make choices. Decisions. It always feels like I'm missing out on something. Well, remember that's there. If we get the power, we can explode. Can we burn through this? No. Perfect excavation is beyond us, but not for much longer. We have the eye. Soon we shall have the dirt. Shotgun is sufficient to get us out through this old method. This is kind of what I used to do before we refined the eye dirt strategy to perfection. We would get bonuses down here and then scale our way up. We stopped doing that because we got better at using the eye dirt to our advantage in the streamlined normal way. But through this, we can be a little bit more powerful as we explore. This exact part right here is going to take some work. Maybe we fly over to the other side of the bridge and go from there? This isn't usually the hard part. Yeah, that'll work. And honestly, destroying the bridge will probably make it easier. Okay, so welcome to the orb room. Ignore it. Keep going. There's nothing worth it dealing with that orb right now. Break our way through the roof. Try and follow the looser rock, though it doesn't really matter. And here's our escape route. Actually, it feels like we're being guided into a cave. Thank goodness the enemies have glowing eyes, otherwise I would not be able to see them. Okay, but what's in this cave? Anything of particular interest, or is this just sort of a weirdly shaped hole in the ground? Results are looking like weirdly shaped hole in the ground, but this section of extremely dense rock gives way to something. This is the desert border. Now it's deeper stone. I'll climb this way. But it probably stays through. Oh, no, we can cut back. An opening. Oh. Okay, this might prove it. There's another mural with the up arrow type deal here. That might mean there's nothing actually above the one we found before. Unfortunate, but now we know. So right now, in this moment, we are immediately to the right of the orb room across the sea of lava. Where does this lead us? Using this wall as a reference and sort of defensive position. Continue our way down. What do we find? More murals, more of the same mural. The projectiles are heavier, but they're pretty fast, so I don't think that'll affect much. More murals. That looks like the mountain. The sun over it. Same mural again. It's tiling and repeating, but only vertically. Maybe there is something above here as well, and that's just sort of a sign that says, hey, you're aligned to it. Okay, there's no more land here, which scares me. This is still registering as the desert. We haven't entered anywhere else according to the game. I'm a little nervous. I'm like, what's gonna happen? Who puts a big heck off hole here? I feel like at any moment I'm just gonna like encounter a crazy boss or something. That just their fighting arena is just this entire area. Anyone there? Oh, we found a skull in the rock. And we found sturdier rock. Though making a tunnel might be best for us. It means if something chases us, it'll be difficult for them to follow. Oh yeah, the terrain's becoming different. It's becoming stronger. There are more skulls in the ground. There's more ground for skulls to be in, but there's also more skulls. I wonder how deep we are in relation to the normal progression. Like, are we at snow level, or are we at EXC base level? Are we in the weird jungle level? Situation like this, I think there might be something to say for getting the enemy radar. Just so we can hide in these unknown lands. Oh, there's an idea. Oh, I'm drunk. Okay, well, if there's enemies down there, they're probably drunk now. Oh, I almost suffocated. Well, drowned. Yeesh. They got whiskey fumes. Hey. Okay, we've entered another open region. I'm gonna be drunk for a while now. Land? Bit of an opening. I could possibly set the whiskey on fire. Just to get it out of our way. But I kind of like having it around. It makes me feel safe. I thought I heard something for a second. Like the sound of an orb that you're nearby. I think the projectiles still do good enough damage, even if they're slowed down by liquid. I think the fact that they dig through the ground is just innate to the projectile type, not its delivery method. And being drunk means I make a larger hole, convenient for travel through. We'll know we've broken through to the other side when all the whiskey starts draining out of here. Careful of the fumes, though. They do still interfere with your ability to breathe, I think. Okay. We've opened the drainage pipe. This is going to be tough to get back unless I open up a secondary opening here. Which I will. Okay, no more lit whiskey. Bar's closed. The ground has gotten thinner again. Part of me is wishing I had gone up and gotten the dirt talisman so I could dig horizontally and see where we are. I am genuinely scared. I'm gonna be jump scared by just like an enemy walking around. Look at that moss. Okay. The whiskey landed here. This area is a little whisked out. The whiskey is a good sign. It means there's familiarity in this. There's a sense of comfort. And just whiskey being a... We hit the bottom. We've hit the bottom. Okay. That gives us a little more control over our situation. Hit the bottom. The area is spacious and mostly empty. Now, it's not much of a trek in either direction to get to like the mushroom down ruin, but there's nothing here so far, which makes me think that whatever we're looking for is actually like, oh, whoa. A dude. One dude. Magical okay. Okay. I think this is a... Okay. Why? Why? This isn't even the threat! This isn't even the problem! I've lost track of them. I don't know if Savar is, like, explicitly aggroed on me right now, because we haven't angered the gods at all. We have not activated that problem. So the magical temple is real. It's what's down here. We can theoretically go back up and come back down more central. In particular, what I'm thinking is that we go up, go to the mushroom down, down, and then fall back down again in a straight line. Kind of like what we tried to do before we got attacked by the Heese commanders. We know that the way back up is safe, it's just going to be slow because we got to fly all the way up there ourselves. When we go up there, I think we should also go get the dirt talisman so that in the event of absolute disaster, we can dig ourselves a tunnel for safety and then just do, like, entrenched strategies. That said, it's going to be a bit of a trek up. So, in the midst of this trek, how are you doing, all? How's y'all's? The eerie silence and sheer emptiness of this location has put me on edge. And it's being compounded by the fact that no one is talking to me in chat or anything. Which is sort of just compounding the isolation and therefore the fear. So, if you want to just say stuff, even if it's just random words that you've picked out of the dictionary by opening to a random page, that was a great time. It would be a wonderful time for you to suddenly partake in that hobby of yours that I know you're a big fan of. Just, yeah, it's a great hobby. You should do it. It's a great time for it. Wait, what? Hold on. The bombard can cut through dense rock. Can it cut through extremely dense rock? The booze is back. I don't think it can. Okay. Because if it could cut through extremely dense rock, this would be the weirdest form of excavation we've ever had. Can this cut through dense rock? I'm too drunk to want to keep trying that. Go back to fundamentals. That's the fundamentals. The spooks. The fear. I'm unsettled and I'm gonna keep talking because that's what's gonna help me feel not unsettled in this moment, but it's a bit of a forced conversation because I'm doing it to not feel unsettled instead of actually having something to say. Please could at least use some music. The absence of all is really what makes this unsettling. Like, you expect there to be something and then there's not, and you're like, oh no. I don't know how to adapt to this. There's nothing to adapt to. I'm adapting wrong. I'm gonna start singing the desert music. It goes like doon doo doo doon doo doo doon doo doo doon doon doo doo blom blom doon 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 blom blom. I'm ad-libbing at this point. Do 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 We are back up. Activate desert music, please. Please, I need this. I'm gonna step over here so I'm not in the desert anymore, and I'm gonna step back. Please start the desert music. Ah. Something to do at least. Companionship in the form of hostiles. I'll take it. I'll take it. The ruins are looking really destroyed today. I wonder what that's about. Did you do this, Scorpion? Like, that's the earthquake effect. Ah, the bouncy is getting in the way of the excavation because the projectiles are lasting longer because they don't explode on contact anymore. Nice targeting, Self. Shame about that second guy. This is definitely better as a strategic carpet bombing of high damage to my left or right. In terms of just hitting a specific enemy, it's not that good. It's got like finite range because of the zigzag effect. I can't just mortar fire it. But I did that to make it more reliable. Because I do kind of want it available as a short range option, as I take 33 damage from completely preventable sources. So the explosion doesn't hurt me, but I think the projectile does. That's unfortunate. I need to get more immunities. Even more health. Maybe the projectile repulsion field will be strong enough so that even if it falls from point blank range, it'll fly up. That's a good perk. I'm a fan of that perk. If there's anyone still out there, if you could press the 1 button on your computer or phone device and then enter in, like, you know, conveniently locatable text field, that would be really, really helpful. Okay, so I know I've been holding around the fire nugget for a while, but I don't think it's all that useful to us because we do have a bottle of water. Watchtower music. Nothing. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, do you not count as a creature? You're just a scorpion. Cool. You're having a day. Good luck with that. Astonished to me that this has no recoil. It just seems like such a powerful shot. 3 bullets at high velocity? That seems like recoil potential. Okay, so given everything I've seen, I think we get rid of the nugget. Eye dirt shall be made. I mean, I'm not using the fungus for anything, am I? I could do it. It will cause problems because I'll be fungal shifting things haphazardly into other things. It'll be funny. think explosion immunity helps me against these. I'm not sure, and I'm not gonna try too hard. Oh, there's the fire nugget. Looks like this has slightly loosened itself. That's good. I'm doing this to keep time. Okay, eye dirt successfully acquired. We didn't even have to get the eye. It came to us. Friendly ghosts, thank you. This is the kind of companionship I need as I venture into the unknown depths once more. If Mushroom Down Down does lead to another pyramid, then we will be well equipped to unveil its secrets immediately. We can also theoretically make checkpoints for ourselves. It's a little exciting. This is like the biggest expedition we've done in a while. So far as I feel like this is the most prepared we've been for one. Okay, here it is. Get down from here. Go down slightly to the right. Then move over to the left. I don't know how different of an approach it will be, given how to the side we are. Just align ourselves. Looking good. Okay. Down we go. I'm unnerved. I am unsettled. I am scared. Creatures start attracting projectiles for a while. That might be good for me. It makes it harder to miss. Here we go. I'm scared. I don't know what we're gonna find. It's probably gonna be hostile and I'm gonna lose all the progress. But just not knowing currently is unpleasant. Okay. We've cut through. This is the line. That ambient hum is from the ghosts. Okay, there's no going back except by, like, emergency beelining left. Careful. I'm just sort of worried we're gonna, like, spontaneously fall into the middle of hostile territory. And as we sidle left and right, there's a risk that we'll actually miss whatever we're looking for down here. Oh. A large singular stone. Wait, theory. It seems like this may be right on the... Is this a mushroom? Like, is this a stone in the shape of a mushroom? Oh, oh, oh! Aha! Weird fungus. I think this is it. I think this is what we were looking for. It's here. Do we need to eat the weird fungus on site? Let's just weird fungus a little. A little. Something's flowing on the left. Yeah. I think this is shaped like a mushroom. Okay. It would be a little bit of a gamble, but this might be where we want to invoke the fungal shift. In truth. I can't imagine a better place for it. So let's do that. Consume a lot of fungus. Almost. That should be it. Oh. Worm blood. Okay. Did it work? here, maybe? Okay. We did the fungal shift, but I do want to stay in the, like, weeded state for a little bit. Like, separate to that. Just so I can examine the surroundings. We have enough weird fungus for that. Poison trail doesn't matter. We're not engaged in combat right now. This shouldn't cause another fungal shift. I think there's like a cooldown globally. You don't do a fungal shift immediately after, but you can do more than one. Okay, so now that we're at maximum weed, I think we just look around. Oh! Oh, I think that's just sort of an elemental effect. It just does that. Down here... Is that something? I don't think so. Okay, keep descending, I think. Eyeball. Whiskey. We're at the bottom. We're not at the bottom yet. That whiskey must have just landed side on. Sound of injury. Weird eyeball. Okay, weird eyeball is not friendly. And he's firing the Steven shot. Meat? Oh. Okay. What was that? What have we learned? I don't know what we learned. All right. Pause. What have we learned? Underneath the mushroom down ruin, there is a mushroom-shaped stone with weird fungus in it. I don't know if there's anything more there. I feel like maybe there is, and maybe I ruined it by, like, digging into the stone mushroom. Now that I know that's what it is and I don't need to dig into it, I don't need to destroy it next time we show up. It could also simply be a hint to the importance of weird fungus as a thing. Something we already know, given the, surrounding elemental effects here. We also learn that this eyeball guy exists and shoots the Steven projectile. And separately, we've learned that there's this weird meat terrain below the mushroom stone. We know that there's some sort of magical temple at the very bottom of this cavern. So the meat zone is probably above it. It's probably like layered. So like the very bottom is the temple, above it's the meat. And then above that's the stone mushroom. We've also learned, I guess relearned maybe, this is something we already knew, that shotgun bolt does not have recoil. We also made some pretty good wands, in my opinion. So yeah, that's alright, I guess. We can continue. We got bounce shot. Okay, so there's probably something more to the underground zone there. I'm glad we got an opportunity to explore it. Despite being very empty, it's not that dangerous because there's very little in there. But there are a few things in there. So we do have to be careful. Speaking of things in places, I think there's a worm in here. A decent medium-sized worm. Not like the super worm, but it is a worm that can destroy terrain. We could exploit that somehow. Hey, friendly ghost, just in time. Thank you. Free ground gold as well. Thank you. Friendly ghost coming in handy immediately. Careful of the brine. Oh, this thing is just a whole combination of water, brine, and peat, huh? Also, I have 1 health. I don't know when that happened, but it happened. That ain't good. More worm shenanigans. Allies coming to my aid. Very good. We could break out through here, but I still don't have a way to get into the area. Maybe I just run to the Holy Temple. I have 1 health. There's not much I can do within reason. I won't take the Invisibility potion. I'll just cut a way through. Who knows? Maybe they'll sell some spells that are really good. Could happen. That said, my friendly ghosts are helping with the hostiles. Just want to maybe find like one thing going for me. It's risky. It's very risky. If a slightly unhygienic liquid touches my body, I will be done for on this attempt. Like that. That little puddle. I don't think that's good for me. Contact with any enemy is possibly doom. I'm out. I've left. I'm healing. I healed. They are selling wands. Or spells. Ooh, white hole. It's a rare one, I think. Let's see here. Faster movement, Lucky Minion, or stainless armor. Or I could be really, really gutsy and reroll. They got black hole. Well, they got white hole. Homebringer, Firebolt, Spitterbolt, Torch, Return, Heavy Spread. Let's tempt fate here. Minion. White hole. And you know what I'm doing. Not enough mana. I can't use it. The mana drain is higher than any wand I have. I've been scammed. I have been scammed. Well, in this case, let's start making interesting. I have a little bit of an idea. Here's the idea. You know, it's really slow. But if we treat it like Metroid style morph ball jumping, I think we can use it to teleport. The problem now is that I naturally do not have any form of combat. I mean, I'll have to do that then. Or do this. Ooh. Once I get rid of all of the stuff in here, I get lightning and a decent wand. What if I just... keep blasting. pretty smart, if I do say so. There, now it should randomly alternate between Spitter Bolt and Lightning Bolt for now. Which is not bad. This worm has just been a menace. Is it the same worm? The implications of it being a different worm is interesting, but also the implications of it being the same worm are even more interesting. Ghost. Okay, the lightning bolt can hurt me, so maintain a safe distance. Prioritize this wand for safety. Then swap to the other one when necessary. Portal. We have very little in terms of resources, so I would like to keep looking. Good hit. No, you're removing the ground! We need that! Uh-oh. Okay, somehow we haven't invoked the Wrath of Steven, despite there being a massive hole in the ground. Move this wand here for symbolic significance. Actually, this would be a great opportunity to test the flight capability of this wand. You see the vision. You see it working. And just like that, we're up here. Ooh, that's a good find. Good hit. I'm experiencing great benefit. Oh. Water. Change in approach. There was a wand. I wanted to get it. It was along this wall. How do we get to it? Actually, where'd it go? Never mind. Okay, fresh new start. We got stuff. We got Spark Bolt. We got Bomb. Everything's gonna be fine. This is everything being fine right as we speak. A lot of potions. Oh. Okay, I was trying to do like a little bit of a pacifist run for a second, but that's not working out. So, I'm gonna shoot. Meteorite? Drown. Didn't work. Chalk that one up to mayhem and just keep going. Spark bolt and bomb. This time it is swamp. Where did all this water? Well, the good news is that water will be around. Bad news is I don't know what to do with it. It'd be good to swap out the swamp. Just because swamp has a bunch of asterisks assigned to it. Whereas water, you know what water's about, it's water. It's wet. Actually, wait, I shouldn't say that. That's sort of like a point of contention. People do not agree whether or not it's wet or not. Mysterious large hole. Very true. If I drop a bomb, will it fall upwards? I don't want that to happen. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help. Okay, the game took pity on me. Alright, get rid of the swamp. Get some nice, clean drinking water. Very good. Speaking of very good, wand. It is indeed a very good wand. We'll gladly take it. I mean, it's very good for where we are. There have been better wands, ever. This one's mine. Honestly, at this point, the main thing going against the wand is that it doesn't have that good of a spell. And the double fire nature of the starting wand is a little better for what we're doing right now. Ursma's here. Ursma is intimidating and has a lot of health, but given that you can get hit by the cursed projectile and live by just moving sideways a good amount, not much of a threat actively. Like that. That was a good time. Mysterious object. Well, we know what it was. If I accidentally break it. I was thinking you were going to attack the spoders, not me. I waited for you. Excavation spell technology! That's exactly the kind of nonsense I want to see. Aside from the fire trail making it dangerous to use, I could just eye dirt right now. Do I have what it takes to take Steven on? With what I have here, no. With what's in the Holy Mountain, maybe. Ooh. Okay, first off, what is with all the Kursamas? Second, that one has a wand, I think? Interesting. Chart speed is fantastic. Cast times are good. Shuffle, yes, we can work with that. I think we'll take it. It's kind of detrimental to their effect that they deploy like 3 slime guys and then also explode. It just sort of destroys the slime guys. What is this? Expanding sphere. I mean, the wand itself is pretty good. But expanding sphere? Silver cast. Mana charge is good. Speed is good. Might be better than this one. What the heck is expanding sphere? I'm interested. You've convinced me. Interesting. That's a good rate. I like this. Been introduced to a very compelling option. If we have homing... Well, actually, no, maybe I don't want homing. I want tracking. I don't want to increase the speed of the projectile, I just want it to move in the direction of enemies more reliably, so they can't dodge. And so I don't have to aim. So not like projectile acceleration, but projectile turning. What I want. And were I to have it, that would be incredibly powerful. I do not want to squander this opportunity. Oh, the opportunity may be getting squandered right as we speak. Retreat, 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 retreat. That's the landmine guy, yeah? Yeah, that's the landmine guy. And they have a shot. The opportunity has been squandered. It's official. Oopsie. Sometimes things all fall together, sometimes things all fall apart. The damage on this is good, the range is not. So we're back in the mines. Levitation. That's eye dirt. Via the getting the eye first technique. Do we? If our only objective is to get back to the mushroom, I think we do. Alright. Forget the mountain. We don't care about the mountain. We care about exploration. We care about the secrets. I'm gonna go up this dang tree and I'm gonna get secrets. Oh, worm. Worm doesn't really change the equation much, does it? It just, now there's a worm. Okay. Now we... Wait. I want to check the punish. Not strong enough, huh? There we go. Too dark to reliably see the pillars. Okay, this is a complication. Fortunately, we have bomb. Fortunately, we didn't waste bomb. Excellent. We now have the eye. Now, probably should just try and go over the acid guys. They're a threat. They're a hostile force. So, up we go. Are we safe? I think we're safe. Now we go up here. I could theoretically carve a hole back, but there's no reason I need to do that now. We proceed. I could go up there. I don't really have anything to offer. The lake is leaking through a hole in the ground. Not a big hole in the ground, so the lake will survive this ordeal. Big cliffside opening. I suppose the lake has to make sure that it is actually a lake and an underground water chamber. What do you call a large body of water underground? Like, it's completely filled the location it's in, but it's got no open surface. Like a water cave? A water vein, like it's some kind of ore or resource that you mine in the ground? A well? Or like a natural well? A spring? Suffocating Hisi. The Hisi are mad. I could possibly fight them off with the eye. Last time I tried that, though, was in the first excursion under the sands today, and did not end well. So I'm just going to try and stay away from them. Just mowing the lawn. The sand lawn. Actually, not everywhere has grass on the lawn to mow, but there's probably some maintenance you need to do with the landscape. If your house was... If you had a yard surrounding your house, but that yard had sand on it instead of grass and dirt, what's like the maintenance protocol for that? Like, how would you maintain it? What? Like, you don't have to mow the sand, but is there some sort of surface I mean, I guess it'd just be a desert. Deserts just have sand on it. Maybe you... More so, your house is placed on a solid foundation of bedrock or whatever, and the sand is just sort of blown in by the wind, and you would like it to not do that because it's slowly burying your house. So maybe you would treat sand kind of like you would treat snow or dust. Just sort of like remove it from the premises every once in a while. I suppose this is a real problem that people have had to deal with and have, like, systems and practical ideas to solve it. I just don't know what they are. I honestly don't really know much about landscaping or just housekeeping in general. It's not really something I've had to study. It's just not a problem I've had to deal with too fiercely. For fairly obvious reasons. Now, file organization, that's something I've had to deal with loads, but I'm actually terrible at it. Everything's just a mess. Maybe the problem is more about the fact that I'm okay with living in a completely unorganized way. Clearly, though, I do try and take some responsibility for things under my purview. I don't want it to just, like, sit there and wallow away in a complete mess. But maybe it's more so that it's my mess and my mess alone that I don't worry about it. Because if it were someone else's mess, then, suddenly, I don't think I actually get any better at making it not a mess. I just become a lot more guilty about it. This is going to be a while. Really happy we're in the middle of nowhere. So, above. Area up there. We had that up arrow theory. And it seems like it was, like, decidedly debunked. But that doesn't mean there's nothing up there. Because it feels like it is partitioned into two wedges. Like, this is just an infinitely tall cup of hyper-dense rock. Could be hiding something in there. And if we're about to get eye dirt, then maybe that's some lower stress exploration opportunity that we can do first. We don't have flight, but we have the edge of the wall we can climb up. And so long as we have a wall, eye dirt is pretty good at tunneling through it. Every day you have to eye dirt in an upwards direction. Ow. I really appreciate that the self-damage from these earth projectiles is not that bad. Things would be a lot worse if we'd actually contend with being lethal to ourselves. Sorry, Scorpion. I looked at you funny. If looks could kill, this thing would be how it happens. I've actually been pondering the looks could kill phrase. Because when I first heard of it, it was perhaps awkwardly not from somebody using it in a conversation. It was from the description of a hat in Team Fortress 2. So my thought was that the phrase, like, the looks, was fashion. Like they have a killer look about them was sort of how I understood the metaphor. But then I realized that it could also mean giving somebody a look, like someone really angry at somebody else, just like staring daggers into them, metaphorically. Like, that could also be the look, and it would make sense for somebody to say if looks could kill in that circumstance. Because they're, like, trying to manifest destruction upon them. So it's like, if looks could kill, then I would be able to actually inflict the harm I am trying to against this person I despise in eyesight. So it's funny, it could be both. Because, like, in the description of the hat for the TF2 hat, it's like, if looks could kill, this hat would make you an accomplice to murder. I assume the implication being that looks, as in good looks, as in looking good and stylish, the hat would either... like, the hat would make you look stylish and therefore be lethal if looks could kill, because you are looking so good that it is deleterious to the health of those around you. Or at least that's how I interpret. I'm not always the best at interpreting metaphors. I'm better at making my own metaphors out of nothing and just sort of running with them. Okay, so we have acquired technology. Let's drink levitation just to be lazy. Activate dirt. So close! Okay, remove. Get on here. And we dirt, and we eye. We now have a stable platform. We can proceed. I don't have any real plan aside from the just sort of dig. I want to go sideways a bit so we can get to the chamber. I want to swap these. I'm just used to the eye being the furthest right item. It means that if I want to get to the eye for defensive purposes, I don't accidentally make a ring of dirt around me in a high-tension environment. Well, I'm glad I'm in a hole. So I figure if we go out to the right far enough, we'll reach the first wall. And then when we reach the first wall, we can sort of backtrack. Explore. Ideas I have are maybe... like, go to the middle of the two walls and then dig downwards. Maybe there's, like, a secret compartment in the middle of all the dense rock. If there's a random secret mushroom stone, then maybe there's a secret compartment in the dense rock. Would have been a good time to have, like, all-seeing eye perk, just so I can see further than what I've excavated. Kind of hard to find stuff like this. I could also just, like, go straight up, try and find the opening and just, like, prune the entire thing. Just dig it into complete oblivion. How far up do I gotta go? If I'm in the worst case scenario, I am digging straight up into the middle of the second super wall. And I will not actually reach any surface whatsoever. I'm also kind of barricading myself in by letting all the dirt fall. Oh no, maybe questionable decisions on my part. But it's fine, we're digging. We're shoveling. Now I'm going to the right, just in case we are in the middle of the wall. I'm very lost. I don't have a destination. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? 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 What is this? I mean, aside from gold, what the heck? Is this it? Is this the prophesized secret compartment? How's this? How far does this go? Okay, I'm oily. I wanna enter from the top because this is like a pool of gold. And like gold falls. I also don't want to turn the gold into dirt, even though I don't think gold turns into dirt. Okay, there's just some gold here. Just embedded in the dirt. Go closer to it. There it is. Where's the top of this? Okay, so gold does turn into dirt. Misconception corrected. So that is a risk. This is a large pile of gold. I'm curious exactly where we are relative to the desert. Like, is there a landmark that we can use to find this again? Because if this is always here, and there's no, like, weird, mysterious catch as to why this is actually disaster, this is just gold. We can use that. We can re-roll for whatever perk we want. We could buy stuff from the stuff buying location. Okay, this looks like it's the top of it. I'm going to enter the gold pile. Hey, Lark. Hi. I found in the middle of nowhere. We didn't find far, but we found just this giant pile of gold. I don't know why it's here. Thank you. I'm about to touch the gold, and hopefully it won't, like, summon some monster to obliterate me. Entered gold. Okay. This is just a place? I've did it. I've found gold. I've entered the location known as gold. This is absurd. Okay, so we won't have infinite money, naturally. What the heck? Okay. Suddenly, okay, assuming this is always here and I didn't just get like obscenely lucky with a random seed or whatever, this changes the equation significantly. iDirt is now priority number 1. If we iDirt, then come here, get all this gold, go back to the mountain, we have, at bare minimum, the ability to buy out the shops in the Holy Mountain and reroll for whatever perk we want. This is giving us so much freedom of, like, potential for whatever we choose to do. Like, the paradigm has shifted. I'm stuck. Okay, I got stuck on a little bit of, like, loose soil in the gold for a moment there. 114k and rising. Okay. Here it is. Go. I'm like halfway done picking all this up. Maybe a little more than halfway done. I was standing over here for a while. This is like 200,000 gold. I'm just gonna stand here. Gold happens. I could just purchase. I could just be the farming industry at this point. Agriculture is just me. How much does a farm cost? I assume naturally it's going to be like some amount per square foot. And it's probably more valuable than just a random plot of land because it's like optimized with like good soil for farming. Maybe. You didn't vote there. Fortunately, all it did was heal me. Thank you. Be warned, votes happen like once every 2 minutes. You gotta be on that. You're gonna be participating in the Noita stream. You gotta be participating in the Noita stream. Follow the rules and regulations. This is absurd. Ooh, it's gonna be close. We might get to 255k. 256 even, perhaps. Ah, that makes sense. I guess a farm is a great location to socially distance because it's so large. Your neighbors are just, like, physically further away from you. I suppose that's the problem with farming, is that it's like profitable and it's like buying a factory. It's not, you're not just getting land like you were if you were buying a house. You're getting, like, production of wealth. That's sort of a factor. Yeah, we're balancing out at just about 255k of gold. Machines, labor... Okay, well, the act of farming, yes, there's an investment. We get to 256. Mostly I'm just curious if there's something funny that happens when we get to a power of 2 of gold. But getting any closer is going to require some detailed excavation work. I'll do it. Yeah, we have gold now. We are rich. So let's figure out geographically where this is so we can come back here whenever we want. Per world. That's 256. Okay. I'm okay with leaving now. Removing the ground, are you? Great. Good job. Okay, so this is just sort of somewhere in the middle of all of the dang extremely dense rock. So let's fall straight down and find out where exactly this is. Because if we can get a landmark, or just like an approximation, we'll be able to get back here. And that's good. But yeah, I think forget what we were about to do. Let's go to the Holy Mountain and start making some purchases. So how far east did we go? Oh, all right. Here's the roof of the universe. Pinpointing our exact location is going to be tough in practice in getting back here. Okay, where we land? Ah, okay, it's right above the hand. That's helpful. It's above the hand. Immediately to the right of the watchtower, above the hand. So now if we have flight, we can fly up from the hand and then start digging. Good technology. Good technology. Oh, right, I gotta deal with the hostiles somehow. There was a large EXC contingent off to the right side, which is somewhat dangerous. I don't really have the wand to faith them. If we can get to the Holy Mountain, we are in business. We are in very, very good business. Now we have to ask, what perks do we want? Tinker with wands everywhere is always good. There's other things, probably. I'm invisible now. We could get invisibility, that's a perk. Oh, heard a noise. Here's the EXC. Okay, I've successfully assassinated them. To an extent. Get this blood off me. I think it was a mistake to deploy the eye against them. They realized I was there. I thought the eye kept me invisible. Oh. They don't see me, but they knew I was there, so they're attacking that. We've got about a minute to get through, and we cannot stand in any liquids or be stained in any way, otherwise invisibility will not help. I know there's a commander somewhere. Mushroom down, down. Could go back there. But we're like rich. We gotta use our rich to become rich. Okay, I think we've gotten past the worst of the Hisi. So I think we should be fairly open with our purchases of items from the shops, but maybe be a bit hesitant when purchasing rerolls, because every time you buy a reroll, it doubles in price. So we can get a lot of rerolls, but not infinite rerolls. We can definitely prune the perks we get. Hey, more money. Great. You're operating really slow on the voting. You tend to miss them. You got a solid 60 seconds to vote. I don't think the stream delay is that bad. Just like saving it for the last second. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so money is no object. The only thing that we could possibly want in this area is items. But why take these items when we can buy better items from the shop? Well, you have to understand that the vote timer is also subjected to the stream delay. You should also probably just do it immediately once you make a decision, once you know what you want to vote for. So that there's absolutely no possibility of you getting a bad deal on your rebate. I don't know why I'm bothering picking up gold. I have 256,000 of it. Just a habit. Oh, win. Okay. The bumper. We can buy all of this. Quite easily, in fact. Teleportitis. I do not think I want teleportitis. Revenge explosion. Slime blood. What do we got here? Low recoil. No. Fungal disease. No. Faster levitation is convenience, but we can do better. Gas blood. Flammable glass instead of blood. Invisibility. Kicks deal extra damage and knockback. That's funny. Reroll. No wand tinkering. Not what I want. Projectile duplication, no. More blood, no. Trick greed for more gold, no. Random O is cast, no. Kills to mana, no. Perk lottery. Gamble. On the edge. Well, if we're going into perk benefits, let's go for perk lottery. And then let's buy out the shop. Great. There's our excavation, but we still have to deal with Steven. I don't know how to deal with Steven. We could flood Steven's chamber with lava and then run away. No, we can't. We don't have the mana for it. I mean, we could just sort of deal with the fact that Steven's here. We could just beeline it to the next land. Wait, we can still do the Sea of Lava trick. Quick! Wait, yeah. This is a terrible plan, but I want to do it. We're gonna boil Steven alive. Thank you. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition! Okay. Alright. Not as bombastic as I was expecting. But I can work with this. Even if it doesn't, like, boil Steven alive, I think it should still be enough to contain him. We can now proceed. And let us not forget, Steven will be mad at us for doing this at the next location. Okay, let's check up on the containment system right now. Okay, Steven confirmed real. Okay, I feel pretty confident about how contained Steven is. I don't think they'll willingly go into the lava, but at the very least they're there. Okay. I'm satisfied with this. we can proceed. Okay, on to the next holy mountain. We could detour, stop in the mushroom zone for some cool wands. Hey, look, a worm. Ain't that funny? Is this the worm crystal pedestal? That's a wand. Fairly interesting. Well, if you summoned a worm, then there would be 2 worms. That's kind of how math works. Neat. Now I've got luminous drill into luminous drill. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. You know what? That's a decent, that's an okay combat wand. You did accidentally press the explode button. You're not wrong about that. Okay, so we've got drill into drill. Add a light bulb to that. Okay, mana drain is almost even. It's close enough. Oh! Shop in the middle of nowhere! Oil. Personal fireball throw. Oh. Got him. Large spitter bolt. Circle of fervor. I am toxic. Cool. We got stuff. Man, the capitalism has changed everything. The markets have collapsed. I can just get everything. I have it all now. Okay, so a field of berserk magic. I assume it makes people inside angry. Where's the oil? Transmute drops of oil from nothing. I am interested. Oh. I have infinite oil, but very slowly. That's interesting. If I just wait a really long time, I have infinite oil. Wait, no, wait, I see the truth. The truth is very different. No. That's not what this is for. Castellet is near nothing. Ooh, free gold, thank you. It's what it does to spells. It makes spells faster. This is practically a modifier. It just makes wands faster. It greases the wand up. That's got potential. For now, though, let's just go to the next holy mountain. Is the worm still at large? If it is, I'm walking right to where it's gone. That's right. I fight you with your own spell! Whoa! Shotgun man fell through here, just passing on by. Ooh. Worm has already made headway. Whoa! Worm's back! Did Worm murder? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm okay. Yeah, I know I do that. Okay, my plan for this, Steven, is to, like, barricade him in. We'll get the perks later. Okay. Thank you. I could go to bat with this. As long as I fight him through a wall, he can't hit me. It's working. We got him! Okay, the Steven threat has been eliminated. We can now buy more perks. Immune to electric damage, but metal and liquids around you electrify constantly. Look out. You can sense nearby enemies. All wands you currently carry gain a bonus to their cast delay and reload time. That's meaningful, I think. Yeah, let's get this. And unfortunately that, we did not get our good lottery gamble. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see what we have to work with right now. It's actually gotten too fast for itself. Oh, personal fireball. Okay. Shorter range, but very fast. Energy range 25. Well, what don't we want? What do we want to use just to see what it's like? Circle of Angry! Okay. I'll chalk that up to a wand I've used. Spell I've used, actually. Okay, then we have Magic Bolt. No, I think this is actually the bolt that the dirt fires. It's a variation of it. Ooh. Mana is still a problem. Ball lightning. Then what are you? Firebomb. Okay, so every projectile is now saw blade for the next minute. Good to know. I'm just gonna not. All right? I'm just gonna not. I'll wait. 3 short-range electrical ores. The electricity is scary. But outside of that, I can't really test it because, you know, saw blade and all. All blade and saw. Okay. Oh, interesting. They, like, stop. Interesting. That might be a good payload. How much better is the large spitter bolt? Damage 13, speed 700. Damage 8. For 20 more mana? Speed's better, but I think that just, like, improves our range, not so much our damage. Not enough. Decent. What if we grease the wheels a little bit? Hey! Looking good. Even mana stalled like this is a fast drill. In fact, just short of being viable for flight. Drop the spitter bolt. So we have another. I want to see what firebomb does for us. Personal fireball thrower, explosion on slimy enemies. Orbiting arc. Wait a minute. I think I remember something about orbiting arc. And then, what's this about? Firebomb. Slow, fiery bolt. Oddly casual. It's just a tiny little bolt that causes a tiny little bit of fire. Yes! Oh, who said we had no range? That said, it's not like we need excavation, but this is piercing more important to us, I think. Like, this lets us hit enemies from far away with, like, a very powerful, just smorgasbord of destruction. And I think that's worth it. So, on to the next location then, I think. I reckon. Get this whiskey out of the way. And we have a decent, repeatable strategy for Steven. It's all in all good odds. Swap up the wands for what we choose to use. We've got shotgun spam, we've got spitter, saturation. Air smells ionized? Oh, it's electrical. That's somewhat hazardous. I think we had electrical immunity as an option, so... I, to an extent, regret my actions. The money, we don't need it. Okay, but like, what's electrifying all the snow? Is there like an object I can sort of gear towards or away from? Got money. Was it that guy? Are there just more electrically themed enemies around? Instead of just the snow. I mean, there was always that electrical demon. I think the game froze. Yes? The game has frozen. Interesting. Well, I think we may need to reboot the game real quick. There it goes. All right. I don't even think it was us. It wasn't us that was like particularly strong. We were only firing a reasonable amount of Oh. Looks like they've actually accounted for this. Autosave found. Looks like the game crashed. Yeah, let's restore. Let's see what happens. The game has crashed. Wait. Okay, I think I understand. It auto-saved at the moment we entered the Holy Mountain. This means we will need to fight Steven once more. It also saved our wands despite us already buying them. Which means we could get a duplicate of everything we've purchased. Also, the whiskey's back in play. There's a lot that's like slightly incorrect about our circumstances. No sound. Let me see if I can't fix that. We good? Sound back? All right. Okay, so we can kind of run interference like we did last time by just filling the world with whiskey. More important, though. This is not helping. Wait, did it help? Okay, we did not come out of that battle unscathed. Yeesh. Okay, alright. Alright. New perks, though. Explosion immunity, I am enthusiastic for. I'll take it. Explosion immunity gives us a lot. It helps in ways and forms. Okay. With the fact that everything has reset to a degree, we can take advantage of this fact a little bit. In particular, I'm thinking we can get more healing. The rest of it can sort of stay. Let's just move on. Let's just get out of here. It seems like the ground terrain has regenerated as well. Wait, that gives me an idea. Do you think that the first temple has also reset its prizes? Like, do you think there are perks sitting there as well? I want to check. Let's just head back up real quick. Oh, we're in this configuration of the wand, huh? Not really what I wanted. Slime ball was what I was using. Maybe I could use magic bolt. Let's step back down. Correct that. It's a curiosity, but not what I'm here for. Magic bolt. Wait, is recoil. This is flight. This is flight. We have flight. Okay, that's not good. We have flight. Do we need flight? I mean, I guess it helps. It's actually a very stable flight. Like, it's almost less of a flight, more of a hover. And that is potentially more useful. Okay. I want to, once we go back to the Holy Mountain number 1, I want to go back to the mushroom down. Try and get back to the mushroom stone. The shroom stone, if you will. This place is looking pretty normal. These have not returned. Steven is still in containment. And the perks are likely gone. I can still... I don't want to deal with Steven right now. Let him be in there. Okay, we leave. We go back up. We leave. I suppose I could have also just as easily done this by going to the Iceland. I guess the save didn't corrupt that far. Ooh, blood ocean. This is the collapsed mine, specifically. Interesting. Right, we have the enemies explode perk. Let's not be as scared about random explosions. Charge speed is abysmal. I elect against. We really need to find some mat. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything there. I don't know what they're so mad about. I didn't do anything just then. Like, if they're mad about something in particular, it was a very delayed response. Because I didn't do anything. This is not a good change. Oh, we lived. Very controlled descent. Where's the exit? I don't know why I'm trying to respect the dev-intended exit. Or at least the mountain-intended exit. Make our own exit. Oh, we're back in captain's range. Did I win? I did not win. I'm currently not winning. I can fight, though. Let's focus on attacking at long range, dodging the individual projectiles as we see them. The captain has fallen. We win. And here's the shroom down, so let's begin. I wouldn't exactly call this a positive change. You are voting very chaotically, I must say. You're being very chaotic neutral about this. No idea where the worm went. That worm could reappear at any minute. Why are there so many? Okay. Yeah. There were not so many last time. I need health. I have health, but I can't use it because it's frickin' I need to go back to the thing. No, no! Why? It's just an army. There's just a small army over here. Okay, that's max health. That's kind of what we needed. This is not what we need. I'm leaving. We have to leave. No, 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 there's still more! Stop being here! Stop it! I can't! I'm doomed! Okay, okay. I think we're around them. Healing ghosts, please! I need it! Uh, we have the potential to do something here, but I only have 3 health. Thank you. Thank you, Lark. E e e. You're here. I'm saved. Okay. We can fight. Okay, let's move back to the zone of conflict. Got Heal Ghost for like 5 minutes. Walked right into that guy. Remnants of the worm. Here's the path down. We descend. Whoa! Blue Fire Demon. That's new. Blue Fire Demon is not something we've encountered before. The good thing about the enemy exploding perk is that when there are a bunch of enemies grouped together, they kind of like chain reaction on each other. Which helps me survive. Whoa! What are you? I don't know, but I'm shooting you with everything I got. Wait, I vaguely remember that guy. Doesn't this projectile do darkness? Yep, I can't see. I will shoot blindly. We lived. I've kind of lost the way. I'm gonna head back up and make sure we're aligned with the tunnel. Because the stone mushroom is very particular about its placement. Okay, here. I guess this. Okay. I'm leaving. I'm lost. Where am I? Oh, there's the worm. We found it. Whoa, 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 what the... Oh, it's the crystal. That's what the crystal do. Receive 24 damage. How much health does this thing have? And why does it release blue sand? Okay, it's gone though, that's good. There's another one. Okay, okay. This concentric ring, not a concentric ring, but this line of circle murals is our alignment. descend from here. Giant hole. Go down this way. Go down further. We just keep going down. Align ourselves to those rings. Here it is. Okay, we're here. We made it. We survived. Now let's try again to do what they want us to do. Because right now all I can think to do is eat. Hey, Stella, how you doing? Glad you could make it. I'm eating weird mushrooms and trying to solve the secret of the universe. Oh, I'm teleporting. That's not part of the plan. Is there like a secret like chamber in there that I don't know about? Can I dig? Or is what I'm looking for somewhere else? Is there something to look for here? Okay, well, we still have a minute left of healing. So let's just descend blindly. Teleport wildly. I have no idea where we are, but I don't think it matters anymore. I'm falling. Why are there so many teleport wizards around here? A lot of wizards in general. What's this? Bus? Wait, that's the eyeball man. I remember the eyeball man. This is we're near the meat, I think. Hey, worm. Yeah. The meat realm. Welcome to the meat realm. Lots of things to do here in the meat realm. Wand in the meat realm. Max mana 2000 is great. Pretty fast. 2 per cast. Flamethrower. Dormant Crystal with Trigger, Plasma Beam, Accelerative Homing, Plasma Beam Cross, Bubble Spark, and Magic Missile. I'll take it. It's not really primed for use right now, but I'll take it and just keep running. Yeah. Just sort of dodge. Just sort of dodge. Don't drink the liquids. I don't know how to deal with the eyeballs. Okay. So we are now a proud occupant of the meat dimension. I don't know what that does for us. Probably nothing good. This is another instance where some vampirism would do us quite well. I don't know how to deal with the eyeballs. They appear to attack everything. This is dense rock. Are we on the other side of the ravine? And if so, is there something beyond? And if not, what's over here? Oh, well, I'll take. contact damage. I don't plan on getting near anything evil, but... Hey, that works. That takes care of the eyes. So, is the meat dimension on the side of the giant pit, or is this extremely dense rock indicative of something else? Is there something beyond? Okay, we're in a stable position right now, a little bit. The healing ghosts are gone, so my great advantage is left me. But we're still doing all right. Starting to think this might just be an edge. And that I should head back to the meat dimension. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the meat dimension. First we found the gold dimension, then we found the meat dimension. A lot of dimensions today. That eyeball is... What am I hearing? What's this effect upon me? Like, it's sparkly. But then when I'm in the meat dimension, I'm getting, like, concentric circles. Okay, above here is the edge of the meat dimension. So go this way. Mysterious sniper. But it's like a sniper shotgun. It's deadly. Some kind of like advanced meat gunner. Definitely more powerful. Okay, I walked right into that one. Okay, let's just burn into the meat. My true objective is to go downwards, but I don't think I can safely do that so long as, the meat sniper is around. We'll need to engage. In meat combat. Maybe even this would be a better weapon. Closer range, but the damage is unparalleled. It was a draw. Okay. Okay, so we figured out that the meat terrain represents an entire meat dimension. The stone mushroom is still a bit of a mystery. Aside from it being a minor source of fungus, it's not really revealing anything more to us. And then we got the meat zone. A lot of new progress, though. New spells that we haven't never used before. Help filling up our collection of stuff. Okay, let's just do one minor operation. We had so much money. Okay. So iDirt now can reveal the truth of the incredible riches, assuming that's still there. That might have been a one-off thing and it would just never happens again. Which would be funny. A lot of potions, not a lot of wand. One could argue I could do better at using potions effectively. Hey! My wand has improved! The world be full of toxic material. Darn you. I missed the wand I had last time that let me fly. It was a good wand, it let me fly. I miss it. Toxic. And a zombie with a wand below us. Ooh, that time it worked out for them because the enemies, the slime guys got to move. You cannot slime me, I'm too oily. Dynamite. I had to, otherwise they would have destroyed me. And I am putting every dollar of what we have into our survival for the moment. Actually, hold on. Let's do... It's just I don't see melee immunity being very applicable. I'll take it, because it's an immunity. And then... This is a tough choice. We either get Chain Bolt for reliable survival right now, or we use this Luminous Drill to try and dig our way out of here, as per usual. We could forego that and just teleport out. Yeah, okay, let's teleport out. All my money on you. Bit of an awkward. It's better than the alternative. Okay, combat-wise, we're not very good. Let's teleport out. We are in the collapsed mines now. Hey! Recharge is bad, but it's a new wand. Combat, now that we're back at the collapsed mines, we can go back out, look for some resources. We technically... That's just a frog sitting there doing nothing. We can technically do eye dirt now. TNT is sufficient. We also have more money, so we can get the drill. That's excavation in its own right. Eye dirt would also be excavation, and we can go get all infinite money. Ah, you can't hit me anymore. My melee immunity is working. The spiders cannot harm me. That was not loot, that was a bomb. You lied to me. Ooh. It's honestly not that good. I was excited for a second. Things are looking pretty solid right now. So now that we have money, we can go back in. Buy the drill. Bitterbolt might be good. I don't feel the need to really, like, save money. Yeah, that works. interesting. And why not? More TNT just in case. It's actually a decent rate of fire for something in case of emergency. So we got our slicer, we've got our general purpose high damage thing. We have a bit of a panic option. Now we have like 32 TNT. Now let's drink. For the coal pits this time, we teleported down. Ionization is in progress. There's slime. There's a lot going on. Okay, so those electric skull guys do show up more often in the ionized zone. That makes sense. And it seems like their whole thing is they just make the area around them electrolyzed. And they're probably immune to their own electricity because it would be weird if they weren't. What is this? Just plasma beam. Is this part of the ionization? Well, the ionization is a symptom of whatever the cause is. Wand. Pause everything, there's a wand. Why this weird? I elect to go without for now. Change would be marginal. I think this is what's making the ion beam. I could probably blow it up, but I don't want to. I'd much rather uncover the mystery. It seems like it changed direction at some point. It was cutting a little bit shallower. Is it actually capable of turning? And it's simply inconveniently is stuck in a rock? I think it's on the top. Oh! Hey! There we go! Yes! Burn through. It's not actually burning through, but the idea was there. Hey, it's the buddies. Okay, I guess head down. Let's just try and speedrun verticality out of this. You have 32 TNT per refresh. Alright. Let's see how far we can go. Spolt, thing, home, bounce, orbit. Or speed's bad, though. No wand tinkering, permanent shield, fungal colony. Permanent shield. Let's roll. We take what we get. We've actually got a bit of optimization here. We have melee immunity and a shield. Proud of myself for being able to cut through that so effectively. Is a resource. It's a helpful one. There we go. Bomb. No thank you, I got TNT. The ghosts not teleporting give me a little bit of an idea of which direction I'm going when I teleport. Which helps. Acid. Move. Move in. Wand. Energy orb. Explosion of poison. Sure. Oh, the explosion's on me. That's bad. That actually makes this wand completely unusable unless we have poison immunity. If it was like remote cast on location, that would be fine, but no. Alright, here we go. Making good progress, Wands are now more expensive than we can afford, except for this one, which is not helpful at all. Perks. Random always cast. Explosion immunity or drowning immunity? Let's go explosion. Welcome to Hisi Base. Go, go, go. Personal shield going good. Wand. Oh. The biggin. Plasma beam thrower. Yes. Who the heck got in here? Well, it's spell time. Add mana. Yes. Ow! Didn't do anything. Ow. Look, I don't get why he's mad at me. I didn't do anything wrong. We got him, though. Okay, ignoring that interruption. Electricity immunity would be cool. Extra wand capacity. Rat minions. I'm actually going to forego that immunity and look for something else. Creatures become more friendly towards each other. Low capacity. More mana. Style duplication. No, I'm actually going to take none of them. Meanwhile, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna fire off this first. Nothing happened. Oh, it's a modifier, of course. Okay. Let's do energy sphere then. As a test. My word, that is violent. And then there's this octagonal one. How does it know if it's going slow enough for that? 100. Should be enough. Okay. The trigger for that one is going slow. I don't know if I have a good slow go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do that. Ooh. Half-second cast delay is something to fix. Also, it appears to always cast oil rain? Oil cloud. Now, does that mean that it's at 14 now? No. It's just infinite oil for some reason. All right. Interesting. I don't have anything that reduces cast delay. Yes, I do. Given the circumstances I'm currently embroiled in, I am beginning to regret not taking that one. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. I guess that's a pretty slow projectile. Very dead. Okay. Alright. I think I'm done. I've timed this out well, I think. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. Let's end things here. I got places to go, things to do. I don't really, but I could. Either way, good times. Good times. Quick exit on my part. I'm Exception. This is NTV. Have a good day, and good night.